Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Let me get our music up a little bit. We are in the 80s, guys. We are in the 80s. We're jumping into the 80s. And this game is called Killer Frequency. I have never played it. I've never watched much of it, maybe like a couple seconds of it. But I have been wanting to play this since it launched. I think it launched in like 2023. And basically I will be a DJ at this radio station, and there's actually a killer on the loose while I'm on my shift. And I think people will be like kind of calling in, giving like information about the killer and stuff like that. So hold on, y'all over here jamming. Okay, also I have Welch's Grape Crayon Ghost flavor tonight. I thought this kind of fit the color scheme a little bit, so because we're doing like, you see the lighting and stuff. Yes, we're doing a little 80s vibe here. I feel like I should move my my thing over. Hold on, guys. Let me move this real quick. Lynette, even if you did know the game and you did remember, you shouldn't be spoiling anyways. But thank you for saying that. Oh, I'm muted. I don't want any spoilers anyways, Lynette. Even if you did know the storyline. Forrest, are you gonna be here tonight? I'm asking because I really don't want any spoilers for this game, and I don't know, I just have a bad feeling, so I'm just wondering, because I would love to have like 2 people in here. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi Forestria. Hi Squad, hi Brian, hi Jason, hi Lynette, hi Soldier. Welcome in everybody. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. New game. This one's really good for us. Oh my gosh, this is how we're starting in an alleyway? What the? Of course, I'm excited for Easter. I should go to church tomorrow, but I don't really have anything like, I feel like for Easter Sunday, you're supposed to dress up. Why are they starting me off in an alleyway? I did not expect this at all. Are you guys able to, oh, let me end this music. Make sure you guys can hear the game a little bit. What are we doing right now? Okay, picking up objects. What am I supposed to be doing with this? Okay. Object interaction. You can hold 2 objects. Swap objects between hands. Drop objects. Throw objects. Hold to place an object when in a valid location. Okay, so F, R, and right click. So can I put it here? Nice. Okay. I don't feel safe. Hi, Demona. Welcome in. I feel safer with Demona here for some reason. Because I'm sure the killer can't be crazier than her, so. Crouch? Why am I gonna... Okay, now I'm kind of nervous. I thought this was like a little like comedic comedy horror game. Now, I don't know. Let's see, opening doors. This shit don't lock? The fuck? Oh, hell no. What is this? It wouldn't let me move. This better be a dream. Yeah, when I was looking at the game, it kind of reminded me of Edith Finch, like when you're, I don't know, just like the walking around and whatnot.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh?
Our
Hear
character's
what?
name is
Thought I heard
Forrest.
someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
Forrest is our main character. What are the odds? What are the odds?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking
this
you'd
is cute.
finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in.
There's our eyeball.
Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
This is cool, guys. I'm excited. Okay, do I need a tutorial on how to use the DJ desk? Of course. Let's do the checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Totally tubular, dude.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play.
Ooh.
Easy.
The Flow 198X. What did that say? Stab in Twilight. Stab in the Twilight.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Okay, I like this one. Okay.
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right.
Shut up.
Pick a record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
Okay.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
That's what I'm saying, Boris. There's eyeballs in
Stop
every
button on
game.
the record player.
Even the games that aren't horror games. Every single time I've streamed for you guys, we've seen eyeballs in everything. It was in Omori. A fucking eyeball was chasing us. It's in this game. It was in Life is Strange. It was in Resident Evil. And I'm sure plenty of others that you guys probably remember.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line.
Bitch,
I
I
labeled
pressed
it
it
for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one. There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
I didn't realize they were gonna give me so much, like, control. This is cool.
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like, directly in front.
All right. Seems to be all working. We
Okay,
done?
so this is the actual
Captain?
song. This is
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew
I
you'd...
feel like the sensitivity is like hella high though. Can I like lower that? Because I'm like being thrown everywhere like when I move at the slightest bit of movement. I feel like that would be in gameplay though, but I might have to lower it on my I'll probably have to lower it on my oh wait, here we go. Let's try like 30, because that shit is like...
Had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
Fuck.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way,
Yes!
and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
I feel overwhelmed.
16.
Okay, 12 o'clock, guys. 12 o'clock. Let's go.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows
I like that. The Scream.
Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream.
He doesn't
We
like
need you
this.
to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to
Oh, these.
guess that scream.
She didn't even tell me about all this shit.
Peggy,
The hell?
what do you mean play the tape?
Oh, they're about to tell me.
I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to
I
you
need to go back to
yesterday.
Chicago then. Okay.
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
I haven't used one of these in years, so... Is this right?
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival.
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to be playing. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to be playing. Holy shit. I hate what I've become. Are you serious? Oh. So this is where my little choices pop up.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already.
This
Just
is
think of a
crazy.
scream and
So she
let
wants
it
me to
rip.
scream. Just
Oh,
scream
God.
out loud like a psychopath.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Okay, the perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from cliff scream, or the drowning scream. What should we do, guys? I'll let you guys choose. Actually, you know what? We're gonna test our little board shit. Let me see here. I'm gonna let you guys vote, but give me a second. mods, if you go to the mod guide, you guys can start these too whenever I need a poll done. You guys can actually do these. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought it went away. I was like, hello? Let me see. Verdict. Let me see. Which scream? We're gonna do Yeti scream. Drowning scream. And what was the other one? Oh, falling from cliff scream. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, I have to resize this. I have to resize this. Hold on. Make it a little smaller. I'm gonna put it over here. Put it over here. All right. You guys can vote by pressing exclamation and then the letter. So if you want to vote for the Yeti scream, do exclamation A in the chat. And you can also put a reason if you want. If you want to vote for B, exclamation B in the chat, and so on. So go ahead, Jewel. Let's see what you guys vote for. I think it might have to be like exclamation. I think it has to be lowercase, guys. Oh, I did it wrong. Hold on. Why is it not registering? Hold on. Let me see, y'all. I got y'all. Give me a second. Let me see. I'm telling you guys some wrong shit. No, that should be right, actually. Verdict start. Option. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Let me try A. Can I pause it? Oh, it's making you put... I think it's making you put a reason. I need to fix that. Okay, well, it's fucked up, but... Okay, it looks like most of you guys are saying B, though, from what I'm seeing. So, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know, guys. Period. You guys mostly voted for B. Oh, wait, the votes did register. But they didn't show up. Oh, I see. I think they only show up down here if you put a reason. But your votes did go in. I see. I see. I need to fix that. Okay, so you guys want him to do the falling from cliff scream. Oh wait, you guys did drowning. The drowning. Okay. Drowning scream. Okay. That's the sound he's making? Bruh.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses.
That wasn't a
and if you get it
scream?
right, you
What
could
was
win
that?
2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough. Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Oh shit. Okay, okay, I'm doing a good job.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
That was kind of late. Ooh, I'm not doing a good job.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Peggy, you're just sitting back here not doing anything.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest.
Ooh, it's September. My birthday's covered up. Toggle text panels. Press tab to toggle on and off text panels.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Now what? The fuck?
We have a call waiting.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm not good at this. Oh shit. I can never work in a Oh shit.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is
Leslie.
Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher
fuck?
for Gallows Creek.
Are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator,
Hold on,
I
let me
bet
turn it
you
back up a little bit.
may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a
Yeah,
body.
why are they calling us?
Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I
The
couldn't
hell?
get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to do this.
I don't understand. Where are the other officers?
Like, why
Do
would
they
you call
know?
a radio station though? I
Have
don't
they
understand.
secured the scene or whatever cops are
This
supposed
doesn't
to
seem.
do?
Yeah, this doesn't
no,
seem like
I
correct
checked
protocol.
everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell.
Damn,
I
he
called
fucked
you
y'all
right
up.
after I found her.
God, wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous.
shit.
We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave.
We have 3.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let
The
them
hell
know
y'all
what's
want me to
going
do?
on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
You routed all 911 calls to come here. The hell?
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped
Where the
for the
hell
job.
are we located?
Besides,
Because
there
this
are
is
lots
crazy.
of transferable skills between the two. It's
So let me get this straight, chat. Let me get this straight. So we're some dude named Forrest Nash. Forrest Nash is our name. We have relocated from Chicago to this place, and we are working at a radio station. Apparently, we worked at one in Chicago as well that seemed a little bit more well staffed, to say the least. Now we are we get a call. We get our first call. It's a cop. And basically the cop is saying, why is my chair like slowly sinking down? Did you guys see that? Holy shit. I need a new chair. I really don't like this chair. I haven't for a very long time. But yeah, so she calls us. She tells us that she's reporting a body. We're kind of like, haha, this must be a joke. Peggy, our producer, then tells us, no, that lady does sound familiar. I think she's serious. So apparently she is reporting a body. We tell her to call the sheriff. She says the sheriff is dead, basically. We're like, okay, well, why don't you reach out to your other cop buddies? She's like, well, one of them is tied up in a jail cell. And we're like, okay, well, like, is there only 2 of you? She's like, no, of course not. There's 3 of us. Hello? So she has since routed all of the 911 calls to come to us for the rest of the night. Because we're the only one in the area that has experience taking calls. Girl, if you don't get the fuck, like, this is crazy. So everybody's going to be calling us. Yeah, we have experience running a radio station, but we don't have experience taking 911 calls. Hello? This is a disaster in the making, guys. Especially if I'm the one running shit.
It's like an interview. You ask questions to get
It's like an
information
interview, she
use.
says.
Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
What if I press this right now?
Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only
I
has
need
a
some
food
damn
tray
coffee
slot.
for tonight, because this is crazy.
And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Try to break down the door, find another way into the cell, find another set of keys.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
What if I
Of
press
course.
this?
Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really
This
look
game
up
is
close.
so unseriously serious.
1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh,
This is crazy.
please don't stare at me.
Wow, that was really bad.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his
They
deputy.
need to fire her. She kind
Did
of
the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I
So
suppose.
everybody just cruising in their cars tonight, you know, chilling, looking for some 80s vibes. They're like, oh yeah, you know, I'm a change the radio station to the Scream. I want some, you know, synth wave vibes while I'm cruising down the highway in my whatever fucking Volkswagen whatever car. I don't know anything about cars. And they're hearing this. Is this what they're hearing live? Someone opening a jail cell with keys that they just got off of a body?
Pose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
What the hell? I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this. I'm quitting KFAM if this is a prank. I'm quitting anyways, but
There's no way that I can do this all night. I mean, sure, we got the deputy out of the cell, but what if the person that did this decides they aren't done? What do we do then?
Then we do our best. We don't have any other choice.
She sounds like a
really.
Danganronpa character.
Guess we don't.
We have
Come
to do
on,
our
Martin.
best.
There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. I'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help from
Right.
Peterson. If the killer came back now,
Oh, it's in the
Martinez would be a
Midwest?
sitting duck.
You're leaving, we're on our own?
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be
crazy.
back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Okay,
Oh,
well, let me
God.
get you some music going.
Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to
Why
think.
am I explaining everything to her? Oh my gosh, take a police cruiser, hide in the station, or run for it.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any...
Squad!
reach into your pocket there, deputy, and...
Well, he's
Yes,
whistling,
got him.
living or not.
Keys for squad car
Facts.
3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one,
Oh,
Forrest.
okay,
Good
back.
thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
You don't have a gun?
Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Is there a weapon lockup?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. Shit! None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Pepper spray, taser, baton. I wouldn't take the baton because if you're holding somebody, it's gonna be hard to, I don't know. Maybe pepper spray? I feel like the taser seems too obvious. But he's wearing a mask though. Dead air, don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. What do you guys think? I feel like the baton is stupid to take because if you're carrying somebody and somebody runs up and tries to attack you, what are you actually gonna do with a baton? Like, you're gonna be sitting there swinging? Like, yeah, he's wearing a mask, so I'm thinking the pepper... I don't know, I guess I'm overthinking it. I was thinking the taser seems too simple. Like, I feel like the taser seems too obvious. Okay, I'm gonna just say take the taser.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez
Why am I
and then...
explaining this to her, though? This is so weird.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Yeah?
Yes, but just to make sure
Is it
we mean
rain?
the same thing. What do you hear?
The knocking stopped. Everything's gone really quiet.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So,
She about to die.
here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be
The hell is
ready
this?
for everything in live radio.
That was like a little toy thing. It's cool.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
10-4!
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car.
Did you check
Deputy
the back
Martinez
seat?
and the passenger seat still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's
Oh
happening?
my gosh, I
The
almost missed
whistling!
that.
No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done,
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call.
Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you,
Can I go back to playing
I
my
prefer doing it
vinyls?
from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's gonna take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to
Sounds
take
like
a
it.
while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
You keep that pedal to the floor then. We'll see when you're back.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir.
What if Deputy Martinez
Forrest,
turned into
Peggy,
a fucking
I've gotta go.
zombie? That's what
I'll
I'm
be out
used
of
to in
range
every
soon,
game we play.
But I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
This is crazy. Deputy Martinez survived the whistling man. Okay,
Folks,
so
you
she
heard it
could have
here.
died.
We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call.
I don't
We'll talk
know,
here
Forrest.
on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Time to go on the journey that is blast processor with their hit song, 1980X. This is not what I
I
signed
love
up for,
80s
Peggy.
music.
This is actually insane.
Thanks for the 9 likes,
Did she
guys.
really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest,
Fact.
that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did it.
And they never caught him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the
That sounds
population of
terrible.
Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah,
I
sometimes.
thought he meant 5, like literally 5. I was like, what are you talking about then? Damn.
It's just the way it goes.
5 million to
At
35
least the
people is
Whistling Man
crazy.
hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call.
Everything fucking crashed on me. But we're back. The game has autosave, so we're fine. We're so good, guys. We're so good. Hopefully.
Folks, you heard it here.
All right.
On the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
Here we go.
Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you.
Back to what I was doing. How about
We're
that?
gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Oh, shit. Forrest, you have Pizza Hut?
Hit song,
What kind?
1980X. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight,
Nice.
I don't
nice.
know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35 listeners is
yeah.
crazy.
It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before?
There's gonna be records collected. I can go
Or-
get more.
You know,
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh, I have to press stop.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Screen.
Is it lagging for you guys or is it okay? Let me check. Let me see what y'all see. Let me check this shit. Let me know if it's lagging for you guys because it says that it is, but I don't know if it is.
Is everything, all right?
I've come back from the
Listen to Mookie trying to impersonate the Whistling Man.
dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese dusted pretzel.
Not them ordering food.
I mean, I want cheese dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega goal.
Mega.
For
Gold.
anyone just tuning in,
What is that? Like a soda? Like a large soda? Why the All right. Let's see if that fucking works. really pissing me off, guys. This is really pissing me off.
We do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank.
He gonna
that
come crawling out of this
Leslie-
fucking thing.
No, that's real.
Christ.
This
Let's stay
ceiling
positive.
panel that's falling
We
off.
still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
Of course
All
we
right.
do.
Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
That's terrible.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. Don't get me tomorrow for a deadline. I know some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least. I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Hey, Brian. Can you go back and find your keys? Sounds like you lost them. I think you'll be fine. Is there anywhere else you can go?
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah, you know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Ew, what the fuck? Nasty ass area. Why is there so many dead fucking flies and shit? Okay, so we can collect keys and records, so I want to make sure I do that. The store staying shut all night. I would hope so.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Alright, we gotta be quick. Sheesh. Hey, Knock. Hell yeah, Knocky Walkie. Hell yeah. Hey, Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow-roasted pizza. Wow, pizza for us. Much love. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out, though. John. That's funny. What the hell is this scary-ass music over here? I'm not a fan of this creepy-ass music. Find something that will help Sandra start her car without keys. But I don't want to do that, though. Can I open this book? I think I can. I'm trying to find records in this bitch. Where the keys be at? I mean, if we spent the night in the police station, we'd probably end up getting killed, apparently. But going home, that sounds like a vibe, honestly. Okay, maybe there's more doors I can open.
I need a key to get in there.
I need a key to get in there. I need a damn key.
This looks useful.
Oh, it's in the bathroom? What the hell? What else in this bitch?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
I'm just in here chilling, walking around. Right. How badly do we need this job? I agree. I agree with Demona. I mean, 35 people listening? I'm assuming we're probably not being paid that much. If that's the amount of people we have listening to this station, we need to go back to Chicago. But it sounds like something happened. It sounds like he may have gotten fired or like transferred for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but it sounds like something happened because I think Peggy was like, how many listeners did you have before, you know? Like, fuck you mean, you know? What the hell happened to me? Don't you say you know again? Okay, I'm trying to find keys. I mean, maybe I'm not meant to find them just yet, but I would like to. I would really like to. Maybe I'm supposed to like lift shit. Let me take this stuff back first, and then we'll look for that stuff in a bit. Right, can we go back to Chicago? This is crazy. Alright, let's go back in here, guys. At least I have a couple more things. These items in the tray to hold them while on calls. Oh, right here.
Find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Wait, I thought this was supposed to help me. But like, how do I use it? Or is this all I'm getting? I hope I get more than that. Oh my gosh, let me see. Pick up, rotate, play/insert, throw. Oh, inspect. Inspect is E. Let me see. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh my gosh, I hate when shit is... God damn it! Okay, step 1, use a screwdriver as a key if that fails. Okay, put the screwdriver in the ignition and... Okay, wait, hold on. Remove the steering column cover. Hit the steering wheel with a hammer. Unscrew the steering column. It says, if that fails, remove the steering column cover. And it says, and twist, yes, clockwise. Okay. Put it back. Put that shit back. Perfect.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Remove the steering column cover.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1,
Fast
2.
turn. Girl, you better hurry the fuck up. Alright, let me see, what does it say?
These screws. Okay.
Check the serial number, then
Cover's
strip and
off.
twist the following wires together.
There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh god, my heart is pumping.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay. I can do this.
Damn, I might need my
There's a
glasses
red
for this
wire,
shit.
A blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column? Yeah, we need the serial number first.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
576-894-320. Okay. If there is a 4 before a 3 and number 7 in the number, red and blue. If there's a 4 before a 3, there is. And a number 7, yes. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, it does. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6, if there's a 4 before a 3 and number 7 in the number. Well, the first and the last one is true. The second one is not true. So strip the blue and red wires and twist them together.
Strip the blue and red wires and twist them together.
Okay, here we go. Blue and red
And then
and
she
twist.
needs to do red and yellow.
Oh, it won't turn off. Oh, do this to me, Jazz Radio. There are 3 pink wires going into the stereo. What do I do?
If the radio turns on and won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other ones.
Cut the left wire.
Oh, that was high intensity. Oh no. He's walking toward the car. Oh, what do I do?
Now you need to do the red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red
This is
and
a
the
lot.
yellow, and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Now strip the purple. Do not touch this live wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable. Strip the pink wire. Okay.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and. And it's just
Look at Peggy.
ready. Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
This is crazy. Okay.
Did it, Forrest!
We
Sandra
sure did.
Sharp survived.
Here comes another hit track. that
Girl,
we're
you almost died. What if they gave me a time
to
limit?
share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
This looks like some jazzy shit, I think.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right?
Me neither,
Like
bitch.
Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
Yes, bitch, miserable.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it.
He said he's ready to thank the fucking serial killer for making things interesting.
Here, people are
That's
polite
funny.
and
That's terrible, but that's funny.
Stab happy?
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
You don't notice the stink after a while.
Guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for
I think you're swell.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too.
I highly doubt that, bitch.
Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
It's only 12:42, guys. He started at 12.
Caller on
That's
line
crazy.
1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian.
Not. You said, see, this is why I love your playthroughs, Princess. You pick the options that make the character say funny things. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I try to keep it to a minimum. Like, if it's gonna cause issues with gameplay, like, people are gonna, like, not fuck with me or not help me out later, then I try to, like, not choose stuff like that, but I don't know. I feel like it's funny. I feel like it's funny to choose the stupid option sometimes. Okay.
Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte.
Brian! It's Brian!
Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
We saw his thing in the other room.
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no.
That was not a good choice of words. What the hell? That was pretty tasteless, I have to say. I would just say, yeah, that didn't come out great.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, maybe I need a little help. Oh wait, there's already one in here. I could just play this one.
Done.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the
Come on,
Cob, Crokinole,
Forrest.
Country Music, Can Jam, Jams,
Put that
Jellies,
shit in there.
Jamborees, Juggling,
Trying to get an
Roller
achievement in this
Rickies,
bitch.
Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
Y'all have quite a bit, huh?
and fake tattoo, face painting, puppets.
Okay, they're
Zip
not
Zoo,
done.
Amazing
Okay.
Maze Bee, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Right, Forrest.
I can
It's
see
only
why it's world
12:42.
famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from
Go
my
ahead and put
producer.
this one in here.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose. Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
He doesn't
That's
even sound.
right.
He doesn't even sound concerned. He just sounds annoyed. He sounds like Tiki from RimWorld.
And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is...
By the way, guys, Saturdays are typically our RimWorld days, but I didn't play it because there's some things that I'm like setting up on there. So.
Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions.
Call the killer.
So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan
Is the killer
sounds,
not
right?
listening? Like, I'm sure
For that
you
to be
listening to this shit
successful,
too.
You're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor, all delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure.
You
Don't
sound
go
very
anywhere.
cool under pressure, sir. A little too cool, to be honest, but...
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine.
I had a
Don't
feeling he was
let
about to
me
fax
down.
some shit to us. Oh, is it in here? I guess it's in here.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the
That's what I
hall.
was trying to do.
Thanks,
Y'all
Maggie.
wouldn't let
Be
me
right back.
leave. The fuck?
okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
I'm still looking for keys and shit. Where the keys be at? We should have put some music on. People don't want to hear all this all night. They want to hear some cool shit. I think I'm gonna check underneath stuff. Poor guy's over there about to die, and I'm just in here dilly-dallying. Ah, shit. I didn't sign up for this. This is not in my job description to be saving lives. How about that? Okay.
Needs a key.
Let me get back to work. Hold on, y'all. Actually, hold on. I wanna. Can we clean this dirty ass shit up? This nasty ass shit. Okay, let me stop fucking around. Wait, what's this? Okay. I wonder if there's any keys in this bit. Okay, let me stop fucking around. Also, look, Knock. Look at what we noticed. It's an eyeball. Princess's intense love of exploring and being nosy. What's good if Soldier's here? Hi, Day Day. I think Soldier's watching, but he's not in the stream with me, but he's watching the stream, I'm pretty sure. Because I told him he better watch. That's what I told him. Right before the stream started, I said, you better watch the fucking stream. I'm pretty sure he's in here. Fucking Wars and Peggy. Peggy is fucking Knock at this point. Peggy kind of gives me slow vibes a little bit, though. To be honest, she a little... Oh, no. Okay, let me look at this. This shitty ass drawing he done sent to us. He drew that fast. Okay, kitchen extension 02. The archives is 01. Then there's the secret archives. Then there's the editor's room, which is 03. The boardroom is 04. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I'm guessing he's probably in the boardroom since the fax machine is there. I mean, if I was a killer though, I don't know if I would be like, if I heard a phone ring, I'm not gonna be like, oh, the phone's ringing, let me go pick up the phone, like, but for this game's sake, I guess that's what he's gonna do.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have.
I lost it as an option.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could
But
at least
can you send it
manage
again?
that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Call the archives, call the kitchen. Maybe the kitchen?
Call the kitchen, the extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
You need to go to the editor's room. Go to the archives or go to the kitchen. So I can only send him to the archives or the kitchen? I mean, I guess go to the archives. Because if he's coming from here, I mean, he should be... Let me see.
On second thought, let's dial another room.
Let me see
Let's
what my...
dial another... Boy! We're wasting time!
He's right, Forrest. I can get another number ready, but we probably won't get to change our minds again. Where do you want me to call?
Oh my god. The editor's office. Kitchen, archives. Okay, do the editor's office, I think.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need
Now
to go?
you need to go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
See?
I'm ready to
See?
place the call.
I got this.
Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
This motherfucker about
Don't
to
have
die.
much choice, do I?
Oh my gosh.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Don't we need to make sure he answers first, though?
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Why are you so fucking loud?
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do?
Play
We gotta
music?
find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty.
This
Mr.
guy,
Russell, are you there?
He's such a good voice actor.
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in a room? Maybe play dead. Can you fight him?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
We're so
I
unserious.
may have borrowed
We're
a few
so
tapes
fucking
from our
unserious.
manager's office.
This is bad.
He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out.
He's pissed
The
off.
secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out.
How do we get him in there, though?
Get him in there, and I lock him in.
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the
hardly
secret
doubt it.
archive then?
You
You
can't.
can't.
The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Bruh, I'm playing basketball. I don't got time for this. Is there a TV in there? Use yourself as bait. Use a radio. Is there a TV?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
You gotta use
Are there
yourself
no
as fucking
radios
bait
at your
then.
offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I hope he's on 189.16 the screen.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16 The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Brian
Don't
and
be a
his
Ponte,
pizza.
Forrest.
That's low.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
I
Heck,
highly
if this
doubt it.
works, we might even save the whole town.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh,
Not
call
really.
incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio.
How many do I have? 53? Nice.
Right where I thought it would be.
I want to
It's
get to
all
100.
coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that
No,
when
you
you
didn't,
yelled at
Mookie.
me.
You were about to turn it on and have it blasted and get killed.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer?
Better
I
throw that
can't
shit.
be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check. But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Okay, so he's going to his office. We need... Oh my gosh. Is he... He's not still in the kitchen. He left, I think. Maybe the archives?
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
I'm in the archives.
Oh, my bad.
Keep your head on, man, or he's gonna cut off my...
My bad. Okay, then we're gonna have to send him to the kitchen, but because he's already been in the boardroom.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
I mean, didn't he already search the boardroom too?
Let me have a think again. Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Let me have a think again.
I say the kitchen.
Call the kitchen.
personally.
The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the kitchen now.
See, he's going like a dumbass.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
I feel like it's better for
Looks
him
like
to be
we're
far
almost through
away
this
from him than
nightmare.
close.
Any idea
In
what
a
you'll
place
say
he
to draw
hasn't
the
looked
killer
at yet.
in?
I'll call the killer a jackass. I'll give fake advice. I'll impersonate Mr. Russell. I'll call the killer a jackass.
I'll just call the whistling man a jackass.
That'll get his attention.
That's the plan, right?
Sure is. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. I set the radio in the... Oh. He'd already searched. Son of a... fuck!
Forrest, he's...
He's dead. Out of print.
Out of print.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy.
Let's play
Folks.
Stab in the Twilight.
We'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
Bruh. Okay, there we go.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
I feel bad. That sucks.
Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
I feel like
You're gonna
tonight's
interview
going by
me.
quickly, girl.
You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
You're sorry, why? Did you do it?
Of course not.
I'm just messing with you. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. Well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad. She even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
Peg!
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
No.
Me?
The fuck?
You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Okay, I don't want to go either.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
You got me fucked up, bitch.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
So she don't give a fuck if I die.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Okay, we'll do that when I get to 100. How about that? Yeah, that's basically what she said. Like, the hell is wrong with her? No, I'm locked up in here pretty tight. Okay, well, I'm playing basketball, so how about that? $99. They better give me an achievement, bro. I want a fucking achievement. Oh wait, that didn't count. I should have gotten an achievement for that. Oh, Peggy, you're pissing me off, bitch. You are pissing me off.
That's not opening.
Peggy's a bitch. Knock. I gotta make these hoops first. How about that? How about I open this? How about that? Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay, good. They got me fucked up. Oh, y'all got the clean shit down here, but upstairs y'all got that nasty ass shit. With bugs and shit all over the place. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends, though. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. This reminds me of, being in, Ignite RP. That was the 80 server I was in. That's what this reminds me of. Oh, I love these. The little umbrellas you put in your drink. So cute.
Nice. New music to play.
Ooh, there we go. New música. New música.
Locked. For now.
For now. Okay, there's probably more music in there then, I guess. Well, at least we got a little something something. Nice. Whoever out there gonna have to fucking wait. How about that? The hell? What are these? Are these cassettes? That's what they sound like when I put them down. The hell was that fucking sound? It scared me. Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. I'm taking that with me. The hell was that fucking sound? This game is pissing me off.
A tape.
Oh.
Play on air.
That's what it was? What the hell is this gonna be? Some whistling or some shit?
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Not us playing it like a dumbass. Well, I might as well throw his shit in the trash, right? Since, you know, he's dead and all that. That's terrible.
Time to turn the music off.
Shut up, Peggy. I got this, ho. Got my little friendship quiz here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where'd I put that shit? Is it this one? Oh, yeah.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I'm gonna enjoy this N-word.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, We're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
$104 is crazy. So it's only been like 20 minutes.
Thank you again, Mrs. McKenzie, for the
Where's
helpful
my new
tip.
one?
The bagger at the
Oh, there it
grocery
is.
store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Oh, you're pissing me off, bitch. I have to wait for it to load. Okay. What the hell is this? Why do you have a second one that says this? The hell?
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station
So
has
this must
not
be the-
honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had,
All
and
right,
probably
I've got it.
never will again.
Did we forget
and
an ad
we've
or something?
Still not
I don't know. It was
any
buried in my work
information
mail.
about
I
when
only
you're
just
fitting it
saw it.
into your
See what it
busy
says.
programming.
Play
I'll be
me
frank.
ASAP.
I don't want you as
off
part of
air.
this interview, but Mr. Snatcher,
Reggie's
you
handwriting.
have a friendship with Mr.
And he
Nash.
wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
You know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think
What do you think he's
Final
angry
Breath
about?
is my best
I have
work
no
yet.
idea.
I really hope
Maybe-
you and your listeners like it.
Probably
And
not
man,
that.
if you ever
I don't know.
find your way this
Just
side
go
of the
play it.
pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less
I mean,
friendly.
it's already playing.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Well, his shit's playing right now. We are old friends.
I used to be a big deal, Peggy. I knew lots of people.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
It's playing right now, actually.
Oh my god, I was so freaked out by the tape, I didn't even
You're
notice.
a fucking dumbass,
Yeah, I found
Peggy.
it down at reception earlier. Barbara had it hidden away.
Why was she hiding it?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any
Who
indication,
writes in a different color
folks
ink
at
when they're
KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use.
Who the hell is
I think
Reggie,
we're still
though?
missing a few tracks, actually.
Reggie from Life is Strange?
Oh, never mind. Just listen to that music. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
I highly doubt.
Evening, caller.
That is
this
not.
is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things first. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
I'll be nice.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Ruben,
Honk.
come face me, a true warrior at Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Mookie trying to fight somebody, bro. Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass!
Mookie about to get chopped up, y'all.
In Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh shit. Oh shit. It's time for a commercial break. What's this one? Oh no, but we haven't played it yet.
Time to play a commercial.
Shut up, bitch.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
I agree.
Never forget the
agree,
element of
bro.
surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes, the Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today.
He needs to calm down.
People really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get
You're
to
being
the
a
show.
whore, Peggy.
Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Okay.
We saved somebody.
Okay.
We're
We
gonna
saved
help
a
you.
few people.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Why the hell are we telling her to give that?
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to
You about to get wasted too.
Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who
This
did
is
they
so
order
fucking
takeout
extra.
from?
I don't know.
Don't be a child. This is life or death.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Crying for help.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Why?
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
If we
That's
were
not
in
going to
Chicago,
work.
then wouldn't
Take
we
out client privilege.
get to
What?
do our job
There
to
was
not
a
be the
lot of
police?
competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
You know, it's things like this that make me hate this town.
Complain after you save her, Forrest.
Well, how about you save
Got
her,
any
bitch?
suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
You're hella annoying, Peggy.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me.
Locked tight.
Pretty cool.
So many locked doors, so few keys. Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed. Go Gallows High, I guess. Nice. New music to play.
What happened for it?
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your
Calling
order?
Brian.
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. Oh, I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Play a record, Forrest.
Shut up, bitch.
this is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. So the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
To save
Oh,
Virginia.
I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally awful.
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Plunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no fool.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
It's going well
I'm
enough.
not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Now I heard needing a drink.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes.
an achievement?
Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all
Clive?
about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest.
Is this Murphy?
As a local small business
never mind.
owner,
It's somebody
oh,
else.
I
Thank you guys for
find
the 16
this
likes.
all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Good for you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you. Oh, I'm really living the American dream. Here in my business.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponte's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our
He's
2 for
so
1.
fucking
Goddamn it,
annoying.
Ponte, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Pontes did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah,
This is Jason.
Molly.
Molly?
We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since
Not
I've
you
listened
getting
all
stood
night
up,
to how
Jason.
cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night.
Yikes.
Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest.
I don't think that's Molly.
Good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Just run through the walls.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Corm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please,
Molly don't
hurry.
like you, sir.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Oh, shit. Let me see. What do I have for you guys? I guess this?
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
I saw that downstairs.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff
She does,
somewhere.
because I saw it.
Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara, you know,
The one
Barbara.
downstairs.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
The receptionist,
Help me
bitch.
out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist.
She just
Sits
said
at
it's a
reception?
receptionist.
Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stressor.
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Forrest, that was a little bit slow for you to say that. Just saying.
Looks like Brad broke her heart. Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff.
Forrest, oh, this is it.
Bingo.
She threw it away.
Here's what I was looking for.
Yeah, she threw that shit away. That's what it was. And I got it out of the trash earlier.
Any luck?
For Eugene? Yes. For Barbara? No. Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's save the kid. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and
He sounds close as shit to him. That's the loudest I've heard the whistles all night.
I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay, so those are on his right. He said he's facing the tractor statue. Okay, you need to go left. He's right here. Yeah, he needs to go left. Go forward. Go backward. You need to go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
He needs to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh God! Why didn't I just fight her over?
Does he have a fucking
I'm at a
chainsaw?
crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
You need to go. Ooh, I might be leading him the wrong way.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't
This is
how
crazy.
I expected to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me.
There's a
Nothing to
barn
my
in front
sides.
of you and a scarecrow behind you. Okay, so he's right here. He's right here. So barn is 8, the scarecrow is 6. He needs to go right.
Go right.
Me too, Forrest.
I can't run much more. I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
You passed it? So did you... Hold on. Oh my gosh, my stomach just made a crazy sound. Okay. You need to go forward.
Go forward.
Okay. Here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
I don't know where the fuck he is now. If he's going back the way he went, I mean, I guess you need to go to the right.
Go right.
I see it!
Okay.
I'm out!
Damn
But my bike's still here! Oh, thank God! Thank you, Forrest!
Poor Jason.
I love you, Molly! Ah!
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
Shame the maze got all cut up.
Yeah, better it than Eugene,
Not
though.
him.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
So she's probably gonna call, is what you're saying?
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay
shit.
alive.
I didn't mean to hit
Next
that.
caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really wonderful.
Why
of
is
you to
she
say.
moaning?
What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
Long ride home.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I
Yeah,
played
we
it a
don't
few
have
nights
that
ago.
shit.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why, bitch?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it.
Y'all seem to have
So
a little
I
lovers
grabbed it and
quarrel
threw
or
it
something
right out
going
of one
on,
of
you
the
and
office
Brad.
windows.
And,
Not my finest
Barbara.
hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame, Peggy. For shame.
I know.
Okay, well you
Let's
call.
just
How about you
play
call
a
her
different
back
song.
then and tell her
We've
we
got
don't
more
have
important things to think about anyway.
it, 'cause you wanna
Gotcha.
throw shit away.
Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Shit, I don't know what to play now. I guess we'll play this again.
You're gonna love this next track.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Of course. Do we ever get to play music?
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream.
Well, I mean, I guess we are 911 tonight, so.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again.
I don't know how it's only that time for us.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me,
I
man.
thought you were gonna beat his ass, Murphy. What happened?
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn Gleason. He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Beat on me, man. Carried
Oh, I
me
thought he said he
inside a
peed on him. I was like,
dumpster.
what?
I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he's starting a fire.
Mookie
Hold on,
getting
Murphy. We'll
set
call for help
aflame.
right now.
Set
Gotta
ablaze.
hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just...
Do we even know where he's
Come
at?
on,
Oh, yeah,
pick
we do
up.
know where he's at.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Why can't the fire department handle all this? The fuck? Aren't they
What do you
part
mean
of
it's
EMS?
not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
So none of y'all can catch
I
this
have
one
a few
person.
friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
Oh my god.
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
How the fuck am I supposed to check a map? Can you repeat that, bitch?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just told us he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
But where are your
Okay,
friends, though?
sorry, I
forget
forgot.
where your friends are located. Oh, right here. Okay. So he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal place. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. Haddonfield? Isn't that where fucking... Did they base this on fucking Halloween? Myers Lane, Haddonfield Road. Yeah, I think they definitely did. Okay, let me focus. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. Okay. Right next to Romero Street. Okay, right here. This is where Alex lives. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Okay, way down here. That seems kind of far. Old man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. So, of course, the old man is the closest. I mean, honestly, Alex would be the best bet. Alex is right here and not old, so...
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Oh, that's it? I didn't even hear you talk. I mean, I guess she turned her thing off. Damn, you could have at least let me hear
First,
the
I'm
conversation,
getting a call.
bitch.
Are you sure you can't?
So we're gonna have to call the old man, basically.
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow.
The plant burned down. It collapsed.
How?
So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
How?
Jeez. That's no way for anyone to die.
So
Terrible
we were
way to
supposed to
go.
call the old ass
Yeah.
man?
Murphy, I promise we
crazy.
will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be all...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
This is ridiculous.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing.
I mean, Mookie, the one
Gallows
that wanted
Creek.
to go fight that guy,
Jackass.
that's his own problem.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back!
Not this shit again.
We-
Oh, hell no. I'm switching this shit. No, we're playing something else. No, I already played that one too. See about this one.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call up 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. Caller on line 1.
I just noticed the on-air sign. I haven't even been paying attention to that.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
The hell?
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
I'm Forrest Nash.
He's hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him.
Damn,
He's just
I'm killing
outside. I
this
can see
shit.
him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
I don't think knowing her name is gonna help.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie,
Carrie?
listen to me. We're gonna get you out of
She
there.
about to kill
all right?
everybody at the
Now,
prom.
where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
That bitch about to die. She too fucking loud.
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
She's too damn loud. Like, shut the fuck up and you'll live.
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on
So
here?
this is a prank?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
The frat boys?
That wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
That's him.
Wait,
Oh no.
who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, open the door.
Hold on, it's saying that it's lagging again. Let me see, y'all. Whatever.
Scott, Heather, you better take them back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather,
I don't gotta do shit.
I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Dumbasses.
Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Well, y'all gonna have to go out there to Jimmy then.
Focus. Stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Wait, I guess we do though.
These damn kids never learn.
We do.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
We do know about the friends. Hi, Sierra. Alright, let me see.
They're just dumb kids.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Oh, wait, we gotta...
I better put a record on.
I mean, honestly, crying for help sounds like a fit.
Here comes one of my favorites. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl.
I already
but
have
a
it,
bit
bitch.
Head in the clouds, you know.
I'm ahead.
Not sure why
I'm
we took
already
on an
prepared
intern.
for this shit.
We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can
I
use.
don't need to go find her desk. I already have it.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it. Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
I think the game is like thinking I didn't go out, so let's just do that. Alright, let's pause this.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Hot David. Who should climb on the roof? Probably Heather?
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3, getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again?
It'll need to be Hot David.
Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
That's
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Probably Cynthia. Then.
Cynthia.
Right, Cynthia. You'll do. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Tammy, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad, Tammy, or Scott? I mean, these options are terrible. Let me see. Chad, Tammy, and Scott only have ones on everything. So... like, they literally suck. I'm trying to make sure. Chad, he has 1. Tammy has 1. And Scott. Okay, let me see what they actually have stuff in. Worst poker face. That's not helpful. I mean, I guess Scott is you guys' best bet. Yikes.
Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves.
Y'all go die, bro.
And it's go time.
Y'all gonna do good
Sounds
until
good.
it's time to get away.
Talk to you in a sec.
And then y'all gonna
Good
get
luck,
fucked
Harry.
up. I don't know why
That
Seth
actually
wasn't an
sounded
option.
like a
Did I
pretty
choose
good
him already?
plan.
Yeah, I think they're screwed.
Well, let's hope you're wrong.
We'll see, I guess. But I don't have much hope for them, to be honest.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Damn, y'all already dead?
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Don't die, okay?
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Why we gotta listen to them? We're about to hear the moment where everything goes wrong, and I feel
Lockpicker, go.
like it's gonna be at the very end. bitch.
His
Get what you
face is-
need.
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
You volunteered for
His
this. Now
face
you're
is
fucking up.
lying next to him, Forrest.
His face is next to him.
Oh God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. We got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Oh no. He knows. Damn it! Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god, they both went through the floor! Spotter!
I shouldn't have chose worst poker face because that means that person is not good at acting. Oh,
Time's
fuck.
out now! We
I
gotta
don't know
go!
why I chose that. I chose the worst person.
She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the
They're
van!
gonna die. They're gonna fucking die. I just got them all
Take the
killed.
keys. The damn gate swung shut.
They're dead.
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
She's about to get killed.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's the whistling man. Drive! Now!
Seth was supposed to be the driver. Did she get left?
Let me go. Let me go. Go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Well, she's dead.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
He just
Can you
stared
get
at
somewhere
you.
safe?
The fuck?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
I don't know how she.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie.
Well, why don't
You're
you
okay
start
now.
walking, bitch,
I'll
before
call
we
you
come
when
back?
I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
I don't know how we saved her, but okay. I
Folks,
guess.
that was a lot.
I didn't get an
Our
achievement for
thoughts go
saving
out
her,
to
so
the
I'm
parents
assuming that's
whose
not.
kids won't make
That's
it
not
home
the end of
tonight.
it.
For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents,
That's weird though. Why would he have looked at her and just kept
make
walking?
your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Damn, I don't know what the. For the girl walking home in the dark. This is terrible.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Shut up, Peggy. Watch, it's gonna be like 150 or some shit.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
Well, sorry.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
There it is, folks. We've officially gone to the dogs.
Come on, Forrest. Max is the best guest we've had. Yes, he is.
He's not even here, Peggy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
I'm sure your neighbors must love that.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song, Forrest? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and, I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare did.
Cause he know you be fucking people up at prom.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to...
Maybe he only kills men. Because he killed Murphy, the one that was saying, "I'll beat your ass. Come over here to this place." And then he killed Maurice in the offices. And then Carrie almost got killed, but he just let her go.
Masked
Maybe he only
whistling
kills-
killers?
maybe he
I
only
don't think
kills
a
dudes.
reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
I wonder if some bullshit's about to happen. Why does it let us touch the toilet? Let me wash my damn hands. I'm gonna lift this shit. Maybe I'll find something. I don't know. Wait, who's Heather? I forget who Heather is. What the hell are these sounds I'm hearing? Poor girl. This is her little corner. Jeannie, I'm so proud of, good luck, I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. I forget who Heather is, Forrest. I thought so far he only killed Maurice and Murphy. But maybe I forgot. He said they fell through the... I mean, she said they fell through the floor, but I don't know if he, like, actually killed her. Maybe.
I need a key to get in there.
Well, they need to give me a damn key. How about that? How about that, motherfucker? That's what it seems like. I mean, maybe he did kill her, but I don't know. We didn't get like a definitive confirmation of that. So, but if he does kill women too, then that makes it even more interesting as to why he didn't kill Carrie then. I mean, but Peggy said that we have a janitor or something that works here who's named Clive. And the old lady who was getting chased, she was like, Clive, I didn't say anything, I promise. So I don't know if that is the name of the killer, but very interessante. I think I've already opened all these. Yeah, I've already looked very thoroughly around here, I'd say. So we can go back.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was
Is this Dawn?
awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
My Peggy, yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
So you want me to go get that shit?
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really
Fucking dumb
sorry,
bitch, you not
Dawn,
doing that?
but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
I'm not going to get that.
Nope, I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
No, she doesn't.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
I'll just pick something random. Okay. Alright, that is not what I meant to choose, but we will go with that.
You'll like this next song. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
I don't care. I don't want to go out there.
Forrest,
I'm
someone might
standing
be
my
in
ground.
danger.
I don't give a fuck.
And despite your being so damn curmudgeonly, I think you...
Stop it,
Curmudgeonly? I've
Peggy.
never heard
Just...
of that word.
I'll go.
You're a good man, Forrest.
She's not
I'll
gonna know
slide you the key
anything.
to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that
Yeah,
later.
why is the fire
Anyway,
door locked?
I'll hold the fort
That's a
down
good
while you're
question.
out. Maybe I'll
I
even
just
get a
realized
caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Peggy, fuck you. Now I gotta go out here and get chased and shit. Because Psycho was on the phone line. And we're just falling for it like dumbasses. This is ridiculous. But yeah, let's just go out here and die. What could go wrong, guys? What could go wrong? The hell? This shit don't fucking open? Is this not the right one? Oh, of course it's the creepy one back here. This is fucking disgusting and gross. This is pissing me the hell off. Oh, time to die. You guys ready? This looks like some shit we're gonna need later. Who's ready to die tonight? And why are you throwing shit out the window?
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Yep, he's right there. He is right there.
Here it is. Long ride home.
We're gonna have to come do this at some point. This is ridiculous. Can I not put these in here? I'm doing this shit now. How about that? Oh, I have too many. Maybe they all have to be A5s, perhaps? That might be the case. I probably done turned off the power in the whole building. Well, at least I have everything out here. Wait, what is this? Oh, man. I wonder if it has to be like... Let me see. 5... 15... I'm just trying different shit to see what happens, to be honest.
Bingo!
Oh, I was locked out?
I could probably survive that fall.
I didn't know I was locked out. I just was doing that for fun.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
We about to find some bullshit, boy.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
I want to take the stuff that would be the most, like, incriminating for this weirdo. I'll probably say this, and I don't know what else. He gonna be out here waiting to kill our dumbass.
I wonder how the show's going.
Well, we're gonna die. This is great. Wait, I have that basement key, but let me see something. Did I go over here?
Needs a key. Locked. For now. I'm not getting in there tonight.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Shut up, bitch.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
We'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked out.
It's 2:40. Okay.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again.
She
We
talking
have a
about the mop?
creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor,
Oh, the thing I
who
picked
you
up.
think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations
Or maybe
tonight.
Clive is
Hit
trying
the button
to
if you need any help.
figure out who the killer is or something. I don't know. Wait, you need me to
How's
do
it going?
What does she need me to do? I did not catch that last part, bitch.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Well, what the hell do you want me to do, bitch? Oh, this is the whole board up here. Okay, I see. So he brought everything upstairs. Okay, the places are power station, trailer park, gas station, hospital. So maybe Chuck Brody. No, not that. Where's the... Chuck's gonna be at the gas station, I think.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Yeah, Bow Wow. I mean, and that's Chuck right there, too.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is
I was
Forrest
right.
Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back.
He the one that
We got a
answered,
list
so I
with
guess
your
I was
name
on the
on
right
it,
track.
and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Good.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Chuck Brody survived.
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's
Told your ass
gone
to
up.
run. See?
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Well, they've been useless anyway,
Yeah.
so.
Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
Not him blowing shit up now.
I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but damn, I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
I played the song for that bitch, so.
Careful with this next track, listeners. It's dynamite.
Forrest!
Let's see if that crazy bitch Dawn calls back. Talking about, I know what's gonna happen next. I figured out what was gonna happen next before you did. You haven't even
There's
called
gotta
back.
be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
What do you mean
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Bitch, I already went down there. Like, I already saw all that shit. The hell do you want me to do? Wait, can I get down there from over here?
That's not opening.
Okay, never mind. I have a feeling we're about to see some dumb shit that I don't want to see. Got me going down to the damn basement and shit. This is ridiculous. What about this? Did we go in here? Okay, that doesn't open. Yeah, let's just go back into his lair. No big deal. Just go back into his nasty ass lair.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
I don't think you missed anything. I think he... Where the hell is a key? I don't see a key anywhere. Can we do something with this arm, or this shit just gonna be floating right here? Wait, it looked like it was letting me put it there. What the fuck? So what the hell are we supposed to be doing? I mean, I got that key, but like, is that it? I'm just supposed to go use this key that just magically is here now? This isn't a setup at all. This is totally normal. Yeah, I hate this shit. This is stupid. He about to kill our stupid ass.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the
Right,
intercom.
that shit scared the fuck out of me.
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
You just pissed me the hell off. What the fuck?
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
We about to die, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know this now. So I need to go... Is this the right corner? I mean, I see there's one right there, but...
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
Sheriff J. Matthews. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Is that why he killed Sheriff J. Matthews? Of course this happened in fucking September 3rd. Okay, they did say that was like the same day. Okay. This one can be put down. Alright, this one... There's a big ass board on top. Or a box. This is it.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found.
Cortisol
indicating
levels.
Elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
So he died and came back to life or something? Okay, now I need to go here.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
His arm was trapped in a car door? The hell? Okay, now we need to go... to this one. This man got us solving scavenger hunts and shit.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Now this has to be important.
The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. See Section 2, Paragraph 4 for more details. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Printed name of county medical examiner. Isn't Virginia the one that we were helping? That he was like, she was like, Clive, I didn't say anything. He swear, Clive. And then this is the last one. Ew, those fucking flies are down here too. The hell? Oh. Damn, I can't carry all this shit.
Ooh, a new vinyl
I
for my
can carry
collection.
that actually because it disappears. Oh, I got new vinyl. Oh, what did that say? I didn't even see what that said. Oh, I collected all the hidden records. Nice, nice. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, let me see here. Gallows Creek High presents Humpty Dumpty. A story of love, tragedy, and betrayal, starring Maisie Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry, also with Marie Campbell as Anne.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. And I can. I don't know.
See, I don't think he's the
Do
bad guy.
something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out.
Good night, Forrest. Thanks for hanging out.
Hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Well, this took a fucking turn. What the hell? You want me to put the truth together, but I'm not sure I understand. Can you repeat all of that again? Oh, wait. She said I can...
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape.
It's
I just
Virginia.
can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
Who the hell
According
even
to
is
that,
George,
it's just
though?
like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written
You got
report I
me
found
acting
doesn't
like a damn
mention it at
coroner
all.
down here in the basement.
How did his arm
bitch.
get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, her
She
name
found
was
George's body
Sandra.
washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important
really
thing
not.
is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now.
Not to me.
This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Right?
I think I
kinda
found
got
Clive's
that.
last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them.
I had a feeling he wasn't
Why
trying
didn't he
to kill
just come
people.
out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up?
She is, Knock.
Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look
So
that
who
way.
the fuck was the boy, though?
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Uncovered Clive's research.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest,
Right,
I'm
okay.
stressed. I mean, really.
You're stressed.
How are we supposed to
Bitch,
keep a show
I'm
going with
stressed.
all this happening?
I'm over here doing all this work and risking my life.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you?
Why is he still there? Or is this the wrong number?
Plunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here! The party has moved!
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
There's that Goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia.
This is, what is his name? I forget his name. It's the dude from, Happiness. The one we're talking to, the slow-ass frat dude, reminds me of the dude from Happiness, Nocturne. That motherfucker.
Yeah, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh! Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was.
I'm not. Wasn't you covering shit up?
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name.
She's lying. She said earlier.
What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both.
The hell
You
does
see,
that mean?
my sister is sick.
The fuck?
She has a chronic condition
So
that's
he
never
shoved a
going
carrot
away.
and a stick up your
It's
ass, is what you're
expensive to
telling me.
treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it,
This game's
but
funny.
My sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
I don't. You helped cover up the death of a child.
Forrest!
But he threatened me. And my sister...
You abused your power to help yourself.
Oh, God.
Forrest, that wasn't necessary.
I don't give a fuck.
It needed to be said.
Not her hanging out.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon.
She better
anyway,
tell us, 'cause I
just
saved
be
her ass
careful when
earlier,
you're talking to
telling
her.
her to twist
Don't
wires
push
and
too
shit.
hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Damn, I gotta be nice and shit now. It's just crazy.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well,
Did you forget I
we're
saved your
trying
life
to
earlier,
understand
bitch?
what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Okay, calm down.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number.
Oh my
But
gosh.
what about tonight?
Y'all need
Is
to
there
calm
anything
down.
you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
I'm trying to
Of
get some
course.
nookie, Peggy.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding
I'm trying to
psycho
do
with
some jazz
superhuman
humping with
cardio.
Sandra. Peggy, don't
He'd
be
have
jealous.
chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You're fucking lying.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He was... He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone.
I wasn't mean
I don't
that
think
time.
that could have gone any better.
Yeah, I was
You
nice that
truly
time.
did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out
Is
of
this
the
the
blue
pizza
with
guy again,
everything
bro?
happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course
It's the pizza
now.
guy again.
It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine.
His name is
What's his
Ponte's
name?
Pizza.
Thank you, Forrest.
Uncle
He's my
Ronnie.
Uncle Ronnie.
See?
His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he's got the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! Damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself.
Well, I knew it was him though, bitch.
Don't worry.
How
We've
do you
already
not know
got
that's him
another
by
caller
now?
on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Is this the frat boy? Or is this Ponte again?
Ponte?
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man.
He on the phone cracking the fuck up laughing. He's a fucking psychopath. I don't know if I'd want to eat
Forrest?
there.
Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
Lost his damn
I
mind.
hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was
300.
That was too much.
Nice.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponte's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Don, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
We saved him, but only just. You should have told us.
I'm sorry, I probably should have. I'm sorry.
You're a
You
selfish
said you
bitch.
needed help?
I sure do.
I don't
Do
want to
you
help
mean
her.
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
Good.
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can you go somewhere else?
Well, home is the safest place I can be. Please, the front gate requires an entry code to open. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any...
I thought you don't have any neighbors, though.
He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Security system's name.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could
Well,
count
won't
on
he hear
you.
the key code too?
I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Yay, I played.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was
off? Yeah, for
weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
This is so stupid. I don't want to post this bitch.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000. Locked tight.
There's a killer on the loose, Forrest. Bitch, why you got me doing all this shit then? Don't tell me I have to go back down to his weird ass office again. I'm really not interested in doing that. If I'm being honest. It's either gonna be in his office or maybe in like the kitchen or something, I'm thinking. I don't think there'll be anything up here. It has to be in his office. Is it in the weird ass room? I'm about to press the damn intercom and say, bitch, I don't see shit down here. How about that? Of course her bitch ass ain't answering.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy. Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
System's not installed. Unable to install, requires new parts, new installation date. I feel like we're giving the code to our own shit. That's what this seems like to me. What if Dawn's weird ass is the killer?
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Why would we say no need? Sure.
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Yeah, I'm about to give some. Let me see. Do entry code, alarm test, deactivation code. I don't trust this bitch. I'm about to give her something. Let me see. When entering, closing a magic our security system uses a 6-digit code, so simply enter the code into the keypad and fill total peace of mind. So if I want to trick this bitch, what would I tell her? Give alarm deactivation code, give maintenance code. I feel like I should do the alarm. Wouldn't I do the alarm if I'm trying to like... Or maybe maintenance. Alarm test. That'll just set off the alarm though. Alarm test deactivation code. Because I don't want to give her the entry code. I feel like she's trying to get up in here.
The code is 311212.
Thank you, Forrest.
I'm sorry. Maintenance is not currently available. Please call back between...
Maintenance? I think you gave me the wrong number on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll just do this the hard way.
Forrest, what did we do?
I was right. She's a fucking
Ricky!
psycho.
Ricky! Hello?
Hello? Forrest? Is that you? Did you have something to do with this?
Ricky, whoever that was, she was trying to get into the building. I tried to help, but
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. Oh, man, Maxie, I'm coming, buddy! Forrest, I've gotta go. I've gotta go.
Come on, Maxie. Stay strong.
okay. Gallows Creek. Here's some
Nice.
music while we process what just happened.
I don't gotta process nothing because I knew she was up to no good from the beginning. Can I put my shit down or something? I have so much stuff up here now.
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
Oh, my bad. I was processing with everybody else, bitch. Here, let's play this one. We haven't played this one in a while.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Yup.
Yeah, I worked it out a while ago.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right. I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how?
I mean, I
She
saw
didn't know
her
the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We
I
do
mean,
have
she
new
did
info.
know it was outside.
Okay,
though.
kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're
Oh,
live
I
in
think she
3,
meant like
2,
beforehand.
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take.
Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second.
Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our B. She will be our B. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her.
All right, we are Bizak. We are Bizak, y'all. Put on some more lip glossy. All right, we're making an announcement. Hold on, I need a little color for this. Let me turn this back on too. Gotta get the Bluetooth mode. Yeah, Bluetooth mode, motherfuckers. Okay, let's see.
We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
We're neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one.
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one.
I don't
The
even
killer
trust you,
was calling
Peggy.
themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
So she's on this road.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone.
Oh no,
I couldn't
Forrest.
really
Bush.
hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they
Well,
were
I
gone.
doubt they'd stab him and
dragged him
stay
into
there
the
to patch
garage
him
and
up.
called
The fuck?
911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know.
Well, to be fair, I did that in High on Life. I think I shot somebody and then I stayed to help them.
I think I heard them
But
say
that's
something
different.
like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the
She's
hospital.
trying to get revenge for that George
I
guy,
can't
it sounds
drive,
like.
so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back.
Jason.
Peggy,
I
patch
knew
us through
somebody
to the
was going to be
hospital.
named Jason.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... Well, you know.
We'll start
I
walking,
know,
bitch.
but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you've got it so far, because there's more to
She
go.
didn't really say anything, Miss.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Yeah,
No,
shut the fuck
don't
up
worry,
and let us handle
Casey.
it.
We're a team
bitch.
here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah.
Okay,
It's
well
bleeding.
leave it unless you want him to fucking
His
die.
stomach is worse, though.
All right, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All right, give me a second.
What,
Casey, I'm gonna have a
bitch?
quick word with Peggy.
This better be important.
Keep putting that pressure on, and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you
This
need
better
anything.
be important,
And we'll
Peggy.
be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason.
What you think? You think this is a prank or a trick? What is it, bitch?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
She said there was a car there. I know she doesn't know how to drive, but we may not have a choice.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Never mind hurting Jason. She might get herself or someone else killed.
Well, they go get killed
Don't
anyways.
suppose you
if
have
they
any ideas,
sit
then?
there.
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
Well, maybe if you
I
went
don't
to
know
the damn
everybody's
training.
numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that. It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks,
Sure
Peggy.
you will, bitch.
I'll just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Yay. Unlock all doors. Nice.
Not getting in there tonight.
Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Axe forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original pro tag and villain. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Chalupa cabras. The other side had something.
Could this be it?
This is a delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there was never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as Final Girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan. Surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on November 7th. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Pawnee's Pizza for the launch. Oh my gosh. 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Is that everything?
Nice.
Hint, very important date, I see. The fuck was that? John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he produced from the military at the end of his service. Is that illegal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Okay.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf
Forrest
type.
Nash, April 5th.
What are you doing?
I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His
Literally dying
motivation.
on the line, and we're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Really interrogating with the team. Seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie, Janie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Bradley Carter. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. Shaking my head, bro. Okay, I'm gonna take this out. Put that over there. Grab another one. Put the one I had in.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen.
Peggy,
maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
The drink umbrella.
Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already
I'm
know
reading
I
everything,
can.
bitch.
Don't waste time.
I've never seen
You're right.
somebody
I'm
gel
sorry.
with everybody as
I
quickly
need
as
to
Peggy
focus
has.
on possible
Her, Karen, and
candidates.
Barbara have really become
I
a
really
little
shouldn't
family
have read
already.
both. We're in a hurry.
Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Damn, girl, you about to get fired in this bitch. Grab this last one over here. The last one is probably going to be the one we need, to be honest. Karen Lawson, senior producer. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She's fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentioning Peggy. I think this would be really good for Peggy. They're even doing team building training getaways to improve efficiency. I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They both now miss Secret Santa first aid training and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. Alright, let's look at the last one. Barbara Albright, receptionist. Barbara is really good getting on well With all the staff here, everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. I call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have had at least 5 now. Daisy Murphy, Penelope, Freddie, and Lord Winston. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Huh? Okay, it seems like the most useful person for this is, was it Bradley? No, not Bradley. It was, the other person. What's the... No, I think this was... Peggy, Barbara, Karen, John. I think John is the person. It's John. Hell no. Hello. I'm back. I think I was supposed to press the button down there. Oh my gosh, bitch. Well, if you'd open the goddamn door, I could just tell you to your fucking face, bitch. She's pissing me off. L coworker. This is crazy. I gotta go all the way back down here to press a button to talk to this bitch.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest.
Started going pale?
Everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Did he have booze earlier? He's going into shock. Peggy, what did the nurse say?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you can...
Hold on. The guy that's the voice of Forrest, he's kind of hot.
use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boris, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. But please, I can't
hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's
Oh,
a
he does
former
live on
war
Nancy
medic.
Drive.
He's
Perfect.
probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is
I
it?
said who that
John,
was.
it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years.
John sounds
Where's the
hot.
patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over.
Hell yeah.
Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank
Hell
you, John.
yeah, John.
We'll let him know
I
you're on
knew
your
you
way.
were gonna feel like Superman once you got to
Hello, Casey.
pull out your
Are you
war
there?
shit again.
How
Hell yeah.
we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
He's turning into a zombie.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me
He's
you found
he's
someone
turning
to
into
help.
The Walking
Casey, help
Dead.
is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey? John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in.
Can I go back upstairs now? This is ridiculous.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forrest,
I
we'll
like
call you
this.
back later.
John,
I have to go now.
I like you.
Good luck,
You're all
everyone.
confident.
God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Can I go the fuck upstairs now?
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I've been ready, bitch. You should have just let me come back upstairs before. But when I came up there, you were like, ha ha. You have to go downstairs to talk to me, because I'm a dumbass. Pissing me off. What have we not played in
What
a
song
while?
should I play?
I don't know what we haven't played. Maybe Late Night Lurkers?
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay, well, I don't have any reason to take a break, so.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Time to
course
turn
we
the
do.
music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, man. Hey, it's Roller Ricky.
Good to hear from you again. How you holding up after everything? Is Maxie okay?
Maxie is a little fighter, man. I just know he's gonna pull through. I think our roller show might be canceled tomorrow, though.
I'm sorry again about how that went.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Yeah, it seems like this is definitely targeted for sure. Oh my gosh. It's Chloe Price's great uncle in the bottom middle part. Tell me about him, keep talking.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there
So,
when
y'all
George
got some
drowned?
No, man.
Abraxas
Once the
Club
party
bullshit going on, huh?
I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Oh, Dawn was his girlfriend.
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
why?
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines.
Night, Ricky.
Ricky's another bay of mine.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
What if we see somebody go in there and stab the
Peggy?
shit out of her?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
I'm gonna put this on for the psycho bitch. Her favorite tune.
A classic back by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
You sound... This about to be some bullshit.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Damn, finally, bitch.
Sounds
I
like it's
forgot
been
about
a
you.
busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be
Very
too much
long night.
longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Haven't we helped enough? Facts. Hold on, guys. I'm over here making a damn mess, dropping shit. I got all kinds of shit going on over here. Got a bunch of bullshit going on over here. Okay.
Gallows Creek is too big? Come on, Leslie, can't you just, I don't know, secure the town?
It's not that easy to secure a whole town,
Everybody
no
here
matter
is
how
fucking
small.
stupid. I'd never want to live here.
Now listen, it might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is.
She looks like a statue.
We'll
She
be
does,
listening
right?
in. So once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
That's nice to think, Peggy, but I don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
She probably won't give up without a fight, no. But neither will we. Now, let's get you back into the arena, champ. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
I thought he was about to say that the cops were on their way. I was about to say, you shouldn't say that on the air. I don't think.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason! We meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
I'm glad you asked, actually. I wanted to talk to you about that.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell.
So now you're snitching on yourself
Then
on the
the
radio.
town just moved on. Like it never existed.
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. Decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend.
So it was a prank gone wrong, basically.
The party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams.
That's
That
why
was the
Dawn
last
said it
time
isn't
I
so
saw
funny now, is
George
it?
alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream,
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
Of course.
How do we get it back on?
You're pissing me off, Peggy.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location.
Why is it so fucking red in your room, bitch?
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
Of course I have to go in there, so I'm gonna go in there and fucking die.
I'll see you when you're back.
You're an annoying bitch. Well, I'm not able to run in this game, so if somebody down here to kill my dumbass, then I don't know. That's tough. That's a big tough titty, ain't it?
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Is it this? I knew this was gonna be used
That
for
must
some
be
shit.
it. Boom! We've got power. The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy. Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
We about to fucking die.
What the hell?
I don't know what that sound was. Oh, I saw her bitch ass in the window. I'm hauling ass.
Oh no. Peggy, where'd you go? Oh! No way. This can't be happening.
Look at this bitch. Ooh, she's kind of hot. So this bitch done been in here chilling.
call.
Shit. Now what if I don't pick up the call? Then what? You flipping couches and shit. So what if I don't do what you say?
What the? Did Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
What if Peggy's in on it? Why do I have a feeling she's in on it for some reason? Maybe I'm wrong, but that's the vibe I get. What is it, bitch? I don't even know what button I'm supposed to be pressing to talk to you. I'm kind of slow. You done asked to talk to the wrong person.
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments.
Kind of walks like Chloe.
My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Why you lock
Have
me
some
in this
patience,
room? I want to
Forrest.
beat your ass.
It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Now you're grade in 8. This old ass shit. Make the most of it how?
Alright, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
That's so true.
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special
Who the hell
guest.
is that panting?
The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait,
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
So who the fuck is
But
this?
even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
This person ain't talking
wait.
to us.
Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with
That's
Teddy.
Peggy!
If he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then
That's fucking Peggy.
who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Who the fuck is Henry Barrow?
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
So there were two whistling men.
Well, he's hot then.
Of course. That explains how you were always able to get
Yeah,
around
I was
town
very
so quickly.
confused. I was like, how are they getting around so
Did you
quickly?
say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell?
Doesn't she work here?
George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
So why did he call you Bean? then?
Everyone's gonna know now what
That's your
Teddy
little
did.
pet name?
He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not
I mean, I'm kind of on her
before.
side because I don't
Meanwhile,
like Teddy.
Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Get to the point,
Murdered?
bitch.
Listen,
Damn, she's beating your ass, Teddy. You might want to shut up.
I said you speak when you're spoken to.
They didn't hit me, so I don't give a fuck.
Now,
And if
I know
you
you've
really
done some
did
good
kill
work
somebody,
tonight,
then
piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I'm on the killer
I need to
side.
drag this out.
That walk got
If I can
me.
buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Hit him, Marie.
Hit him again, Marie.
What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just a night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course.
Ricky.
But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver.
Runner Ricky, that was his name.
I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he
That's
would
why
have
Ricky
given
ran
everything
your ass up
away.
out of there with his gun, Marie. How about that?
Doesn't matter.
Now you stuttering
He didn't
and
run
shit.
his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
She's kind of right, though.
Hit him again, Marie.
God damn it!
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him
I
professional
feel like the
help
main one that should get
just
beat
in
up
time.
is Teddy.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused, and
Tell me what happened next.
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck.
Chuck Brody.
It was the Whistling Man. Laughing away.
The gas station dude.
But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
George.
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there.
You pushed him?
You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw
Why
him...
does Teddy sound so much older than everybody? Like, I didn't think he was around the same age as all the people we've been talking to. He sounds like he's at least 55.
about to go over, I reached out.
Everybody else
That's
is like in their
what you saw.
30s. He's like,
You
fucking,
liar! It's not my fault. He didn't know
Their dad.
it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh,
yeah, see, he deserves to get
Bitch.
beat up.
no one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest.
I don't think
And
so,
then
buddy.
governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin
So you're a selfish prick.
George was a blip?
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My
She'll
father
kill him.
agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
I was
It's
wondering.
Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here.
Hey,
anyway,
Zaddy.
I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
You survived?
Marie, where?
Peggy!
Why is
Teddy?
she there?
You gotta help me.
Hey,
Quiet.
Zaddy.
You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
What the hell? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn.
So you didn't recognize your
She
own
said that my
sister's voice
sister
all night?
Marie was there that night George died. And that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
How have y'all
And
not talked in years?
when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister...
Oh, she did say she had a
the
sibling that she hasn't talked to in a while.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation
She
then,
about to
so
kill your dumb ass,
just-
so good riddance.
What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet.
Did she kill the parents too?
When they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Is that why you attacked Eugene? Who the fuck is Eugene? Y'all gonna have to remind me who that is. I'll be back in a second.
Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Variety princess.
Okay, you all, I'm back. I had to get a little snacky snack. He's the one from the maze. Oh. Wait. the next best thing, Eugene was waiting for Molly though. Who the hell?
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left. Murray, please. Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy.
Oh yeah, he did
Besides,
say my parents are
forgot
dead,
me.
so I can't go to my parents.
Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
Oh,
What
yeah.
card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze! Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie.
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy.
She could have
Help.
died.
Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy.
Y'all about to get way more listeners
Forrest
now.
Nash.
How should I sign off this show? Good night and good morning. It's been a scream.
And it's been a scream.
Hold on, this shit hella loud. I want to look at the pictures. Yeah, no girls died. So Jennifer, I don't remember who the fuck that is. Kyle. Oh, that's Roller Ricky right there. Eugene. Oh. Poor Scott. Poor Maurice. Cynthia. Oh, Cynthia, Tammy, Peggy. There's Peggy. There's our girl. Hot Dave. Chad. Oh, there's Forrest. Poor Murphy. Well, actually, no. He wanted to go fight Dawn or whoever the fuck it was, or the other dude, so hey. Heather, Teddy Gallows, Jason, Virginia, Sandra, Lisa, Seth, Chuck, and Martinez. Where's Leslie then? And where's Matthews? They should have put Matthews, Clive. I guess they didn't put Leslie because she wasn't really up. Well, maybe Leslie's last name is... I don't know what her last name is. So maybe she is on here. Like maybe this is her. I don't know. No, that's not her. Cause Chuck is that's Chuck Brody or whatever, Brady. So I don't know what her shit is. Open the door to skip the epilogue and the credits. Are we supposed to find something? The hell? This music is fire though. Let me turn that up for you guys. I got 448 paper balls. Nice. I did a good job. How this shit ain't open? I like that game. That was pretty cool. It was different. I don't know if I've ever done anything, played anything quite like that. Well, actually, the Life is Strange True Colors DLC with Steph, I was like running a radio station, but it was in present day though, but I wasn't solving murders and acting as the police though. That's kind of different. I was just giving advice on dating shit and stuff like that. I wasn't saving people from dying. But I think those are the only two games I've played like that. Oh, there's a little umbrella. How do you know they're making a second one though? Maybe they're not making a second one. I mean, the story's pretty finalized. They could make another one though, but sounds like the crazy bitch got caught, so. Okay, that's the credits. Okay, period. I guess the epilogue was like the stuff they were saying on the thing. That was good. I like that, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I loved the 80s vibe. I thought the voice acting was great. I really liked Forrest. I liked how like sarcastic he was and stuff like that, and he seemed to be the only one that was like actually acting kind of normal. I liked the lore of the game. I liked the way the radio station looked. I think it was very beautiful, graphics wise. I really liked it, and I kind of liked that I didn't have to like run from anybody. I kind of assumed that I wouldn't have to run though, because there wasn't a running. Usually in games when you're gonna get chased, they give you a button, like a keybind for running, and I noticed when I would press shift, I wasn't moving faster, so I was kind of getting the idea that I probably wouldn't get chased by anybody, thankfully. I feel like the only person that I really feel bad about getting killed, who was Scott? Because it said Scott got killed. Who the fuck was Scott? I think Scott was with the big prank group of kids, and he ended up maybe getting killed with all that. I think Maurice is the only one I really feel bad about, because clearly I did something wrong with giving him instructions on where to go, so he ended up dead. But Murphy, he was the one that was like, oh, come fight me, ha ha, I'm a big tough bitch. So I mean, for him, I don't feel as bad. Also, in hindsight, I know this is completely off topic, but for Life is Strange Reunion, I've been feeling kind of bad about like what happened to Safi, and I'm like kind of wanting to replay it, because I feel kind of bad about her dying. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here tonight. It was super fun. I will stream again tomorrow for Easter, or today. I guess it's after 12 here. Maybe if I can get a lot done, maybe I'll stream some RimWorld. We'll see. Because there's a lot I feel like I need to do for RimWorld, but I always overthink everything that I need to do for RimWorld. But I'm working on something new for RimWorld, so I don't know. Maybe I can get that done. We'll see. But thank you guys for being here. Have a good night. Bye.